Oh, you morons.
Let's go.
And stay down. Come on. Here we go. What a waste.
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Hmm? Hmm. I see. Oh. In other words, yep. Yep. Ah. Huh.
Yo.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nah. I guess so.
Huh.
All right, let's go. Too close. Duh, did I delete that app?
お
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh?
Don't jet ahead, Kaito-san. The idea is to not get spotted.
No. If we wait too long, we could lose him. It's tricky, all right?
Well, we just gotta deal with it. Let's try and match his speed. Come on, Kaito-san, match my pace. You're gonna break my neck!
Ugh, my bad. Damn it. This angle's killing my back. Even my joints are starting to hurt.
Everybody staring at us is what's killing me.
No. Talk. If you don't pick up the pace, we're gonna lose him.
And you're too fast, Kaito-san. Why can't you just slow down a bit?
No. Talk. If you don't pick up the pace, we're gonna lose him.
And you're too fast, Kaito-san. Why can't you just slow down a bit?
I think we finally got the swing of this. I bet we'd crush it as partners on field day.
Yeah, and if I had to do this for a field day, I'd drop out of school from the shame of it all.
Hey, Talk. You got any of those numbing patches?
At the office, yeah. I have the feeling we'll need every last box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello? Huh? Uh... Yep. This drawing. There it is. What could this mean?
だる。
Sakura.
Okitagawa.
Listen up.
Oh.
Takamori. Come on. That's the most optimal solution. Yagami-san!
I see. Does that mean...
Well,
Hmm?
yes. crying out loud. Hmm?
It's Yagami.
Huh?
Either way,
Ah.
yep.
Yagami-sensei.
Excuse me.
Yes.
What?
Good grief.
I see.
Ugh, those kids.
Either way, oh. Huh? Does that mean...
No.
Huh.
Yagami-sensei. Good grief.
Nah.
Got a song in mind? Which steps to go ahead and pick a costume?
Nice.
What do you think?
Got a song in mind? Go ahead and pick a costume.
Yeah,
Got a song in
pretty
mind?
cool.
Let's freaking dance. And a 1, and a 2. Here goes nothing. And a 1, and a 2.
Hey, we're looking good.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
Yagami-san.
Hmm?
No. Oh.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Great. Really, guys?
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
八神殿、遅いでござる。そろそろ限界でござる。忍ぶでござる。そろ限界でござる。八神殿、遅いでござる。
What the? Excuse me. Yep. Huh. I see. No. Oh. Huh. In other words, does that mean... I see. Excuse me. Yep. Does that mean... Excuse me. Either way. I see. Suspicious. Hey. There it is. Suspicious. What the? Excuse me. Yep. Yep. No. Yep. If I have this right. Yep. Hmm. Yep. No way. Hmm? Huh? Seriously? Hey. Hey. Either way. Huh. Hmm.
me to... Let's go.
What a waste.
Great. More of them.
Suspicious.
Hey.
No.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh. Huh? Seriously?
Hmm? Huh? Um... Huh. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm? Huh?
Seriously?
Yeah. Excuse me. Um... Does that mean... Excuse me. Yeah. Hmm? Oh. Yep.
Yagami.
No. Excuse me. Huh? Does that mean... Huh. Are you serious? Yep. Huh? I see.
You won't get away. Hold up. What?
Excuse me. Huh. I'm not gonna hold back. Nice. Yep. Nice.
虫の息だな。しまった。外したか。まあ。
My turn then. Yep. Nice. Yep.
滅殺の技か。
しまった。外したか。
Okay. Not bad. My turn then. Oh, what happened? Okay.
やるな。外したか。
Guess that's game.
あんなやつ。
Huh? Excuse me. Huh?
Let's go. Here we go.
Let's play, buddy.
Here we go.
Huh? But... Hey.
ねえ。
Excuse me. Huh. No way.
Eh?
Hmm? Hey. Hey. Hey! No way.
What?
Hmm? Hmm?
Eh?
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Here we go. All right. Nice. Yeah. Yep.
Let's go, big guy.
I'm not gonna hold back. Nice. Yep.
Nice time. Huh? Oh. What?
Oh well. Okay. Nice. Yep. Nice.
Huh? Oh. What? Really?
My turn then. Yep.
Yes! Huh? Oh.
Okay.
What? Yes!
My turn then.
hell? What?
Guess that's game.
Not my finest hour.
Hmm? Hmm?
Yagami.
Yep.
Yagami-san.
Hmm?
Yes.
Huh?
No. Huh?
Um... What a waste. Ah. Nah. Yeah. Nope.
This is my first time walking with a guy, so I'm getting pretty nervous.
Don't worry. This is definitely a first for me, too, in a way.
Oh, really? Well, I suppose that's a bit reassuring. What do you suppose all the people around us think when they see us together?
I'm pretty curious about that myself. Minato-chan, doesn't it get hot in there?
Yeah, but I'm fine. I've gotten used to it by now.
Well, if you're fine with it.
It's especially cozy in the wintertime. What with how thick the material is.
Yeah, I doubt you'll ever catch a cold in that. Yeah. Gotcha.
Ah,
Oh, thank you so much. I was looking all over for this. I'm so relieved. Hey, you didn't read it, right?
huh?
I see. Well, I'm gonna go die now, so I guess you can just keep it.
I misspoke.
You thought it was funny?
Yeah.
So, to tell you the truth, I love comedy. I come up with jokes and other material all the time.
In other words,
Yeah, I always make sure to write them down right away so I don't forget. Not like I have anyone to show them to.
are you serious?
Well, okay, but don't laugh. I mean, I do want you to laugh, but... Oh, you know.
Hold on.
Well, in that case, here you go.
I see. Minato-chan. Huh?
I couldn't take the pressure. Someone actually reading my jokes. I'm almost getting woozy.
That sounds fun.
Huh? You think so? Which ones did you like? Oh, I'm really proud of those. I'm so glad you like them. I'd hoped they'd still come across as funny on the page.
Is this...
Yeah, those are joke reminders. They make it easier for me to improvise material when I want to work a crowd. I jot down good material that I overhear elsewhere if I can't think of something myself. Haven't had to do that much lately.
Oh.
Sure. At least I can try. Hit me with something good. Tea. Tea. Okay. How about this one? What do tea and golf have in common? Miss the cup and you're in trouble.
I see.
Oh, good point. Huh? A joke about me? Okay, let's see here. Ah, here, I got one. What do Minato Todo and a foreign language learner have in common? They both can't hold a conversation. Yeah, thanks for saving yourself at the end there. Kamalop, huh? Okay, how about this one? What do Kamalop and a top-tier college have in common? They're a real pain to get into.
I see.
Figuring out how to get your arms in the ears is pretty tricky. It's easy to deal with when you're in it, though. Notebook. notebook. Let's see. Okay, how about this one? What do a notebook and a date have in common? If you forget them somewhere, you'll really regret it.
Does that mean...
Huh? Oh, no, not at all. I mean, just the notebook part. Yeah.
That was amazing!
Why, thank you very much. I wish I could have worked in some more wordplay, though. Actually, I should write that down.
Minato-chan.
Yeah? What's up? Oh. What do you want? But I mean, catching me off guard like that's unfair. Oh, do I really? Well, I guess it was pretty nice. Actually, it was great.
Minato-chan.
I suppose. It's more that I'm not a coffee fan. It smells great, but I don't handle bitter well. So my options are a bit limited in places like this. I hope I can get to the point of liking it someday.
I see.
If I do, will you be there to help me? Oh, thank you so much. I'll cover your fee now.
Isn't that...
No way I could afford one. Part-timers are allowed to take the costumes home if they get approval. We're always ready for pickup shifts that way. I'm kind of the only one that does it, though.
Hey,
Huh? You mean the head? But no, I mean, I wore it for a while, so it's sweaty. Oh, no, I'm the one who's sorry. You can try it on after it's clean.
yeah. Now that you mention it,
I'm still not feeling it, honestly. I have to spend a lot of time in the costume for work, so... It's rough. I still have trouble recognizing Muroi-san from community promotion.
hey,
No, I definitely know your face. I mean, I saw you the other day too, so...
by the way,
2, 1. Well, I guess that applies to pretty much everyone, including Muroi-san. I think.
It's about that.
Oh, the Kamurocho Manzai contest. Yeah, it's great. I was thinking of seeing it myself. Huh?
Minato-chan.
Me enter comedy contest. Have you lost it? There is no way on earth.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but doing my act as myself in front of strangers, that's so out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Oh, don't beat around the bush.
Hold on. It's okay.
Could I give it some more thought? I'm still not sure I'm ready.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, but...
Minato-chan.
I say yes. Let's get going.
Yeah.
Oh. Huh?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. Well, I'll see you later.
Hope coming down here to meet me wasn't too inconvenient for you, Hoshino-san. I'm Senda from Bato Detective Agency.
So, you were kind of vague on the phone. What were you trying to get at?
You really don't know what this is about? Rocking those shades at this time of night is telling me a different story, son. Mark of a guilty conscience.
I assure you that's not the case. Anyway, what did you want to discuss?
It's what I was telling you over the phone. We got a request from Saori Shirosaki to look into you, but I figured I'd do you a solid and let you see what I found before I reported back to my client.
Yeah, but what's this?
You don't recognize your girl? We snapped a quick pic when she came to the office.
No way. Why would Saori-san?
Way I hear it, you two are getting engaged soon so you can finally tie the knot. But sometimes women get cold feet, you know? They just want to know what they're getting into. I see it all the time.
Okay then. So, what did you find, sir? I haven't done anything that would incriminate me. And this is a violation of detective-client privilege. You're breaking the rules.
Oh, no, that's a pretty good one, as I'd expect from a lawyer. But Hoshino, you really think you can bluff your way out of this shop? Well. I do believe that's you strolling out of a Kamurocho love hotel, Slugger. One last fling before the big day? Hope you made it worth your time.
What the... This is... You've got it all wrong!
Whoa, take it easy, would ya? Come on, Hoshino-san. We don't have to play by courtroom rules here. It's simple. I can make this whole thing disappear for you. Only reason lawyers don't go to hell is because they can afford not to.
In other words, you're saying I have to pay you now to delete that picture?
Nothing I love more than a fast learner, kid. 4 million yen. This goes up in smoke, and the client never has to hear anything to the contrary.
4 million yen? I don't have that kind of money!
Your whole damn future is riding on this deal I'm making you. It's a small price to pay, isn't it?
Yeah, but...
Hey, Hoshino. Would you prefer that I send this to your office with a nice little bow?
So, you take the client's money up front. Then you shake down the mark for another 4 million on top. Man, you corrupt detectives really rake it in, don't you?
Who the fuck? Shit. You were in the Matsugane.
And you're Shiro Senda. You were a former lieutenant in the Bato family. And right now, you're on my turf.
Keito-san, how was my acting? Not bad if I say so myself.
Huh? Acting?
One of your old clients came to us to help her get her money back. As it turns out, your little extortion racket has been getting around. And that's why Hoshino-kun and Saori-san put together a 3-act play that got us everything we need. All that's left to do is bag your ass with it. Ain't that right, Hoshino-kun?
Yep. I got the whole thing on tape.
Hey,
All right. That'll be 4 million yen you took from your client, plus 300,000 for annoying me. You need a hidden ATM?
get back here!
You ain't getting away. Good. Still in one piece.
Shit.
Now then, Sender-san. Your office is in Kamurocho, right? How about you give me a little inside tour?
Ah! Senda! The hell's this about?
Boss, I kind of screwed up.
I know you. You're with the Matsugane family.
The name's Keito, and I'm with the Yagami Detective Agency now. You call this dump an office? It's got the scent of illicit Yakuza business all over it. You trying to scare your clients?
I take it you're not one of those clients. What do you want?
You the head honcho around here?
Igarashi's the name. I'm the Bato Detective Agency's chief consultant.
You mean the Bato family, right? Didn't you guys used to call yourselves the Tojo Clan R&D? You dig up dirt on cops and their families, all to twist the long arm of the law. Seems going legit hasn't taught you a damn thing. And it's making us real detectives look bad. That shit won't fly around me.
Hate to burst your bubble, but we got a customer satisfaction rate of over 80%. So kindly take your bitching and blow it out your ass.
Then why don't I cut to the chase? I'm here for the million yen you grifted out of my client. Plus, 300 grand for the trouble. Make it snappy, and I'll leave a souvenir. You're screwed more than sideways if the cops hear it.
Senda, you clusterfuck.
Real sorry.
Well, I suppose I should give you credit for leading a competitor right to us.
We can throw down, but fair warning. I'm tacking on extra for the ass whooping.
All right, cut the yapping. Shut this idiot up permanently!
Here we go! Well then, looks like our total comes out to 1.5 million. Pretty lean for a business that was about to go under.
You'll get yours someday, Keito. Mark my words.
That's what they all say.
I can't believe you got my money back from those crooks. How can I ever thank you?
No need. I was just taking out the town garbage. Your husband wasn't even cheating on you, was he?
No. But they still threatened to tell him I booked an investigation.
Believe me, you're not alone here. There's been a recent uptick of con artists operating as detectives. See, normally, ex-Yakuza have to wait 5 years before they can open a detective business. So they'll often skirt the law by setting up a civilian to be the agency's owner.
I see. Actually, I did find it strange how much cheaper they were than other agencies.
Well, with the Yagami Detective Agency, we don't charge a yen until you see results. We're a name you can trust. So, next time you need to keep tabs on your man, don't hesitate to swing on by.
I think I'll be fine for now. I've chosen to trust my husband. But thank you.
By the way, Hoshinoku, how are things really going with Saori-san?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I'm in it for the long haul. But sometimes I can't help but wonder if we're actually even together.
You guys have been dating, what, 3 years? Never thought about getting hitched?
Of course! At least, I have. As for whether Saori-san would be receptive to the idea...
Come on, man. Doubting's only gonna drive her away. Show her you're a man with a plan.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. I'll make it happen this year.
And I'll be rooting for you, pal.
Great. On that note, I'd better get going. I still have some work left at the office.
Man, I'm bored. Well, looky here. It's talk.
Greetings. You've reached Yokohama 99.
Yo, it's Keito. Wanna go get drinks? You, me, and Sugiura?
I'm afraid Sugiura, she's not available. Right now, he's out looking into an affair.
Huh. Okay, what about you? It's been a while, you know?
Well, I do appreciate the invite. Tonight's not good for me either.
It's not? How come?
Because tonight is reserved for anime, a very special one. It's the premiere of Love Star 3, the movie, Director's Cut Edition. I can hardly contain myself.
Oh, come on, an anime? Can't you just record the damn thing?
I don't think you get it, Kaito-san. A premiere only happens once, and then it's history. You have to watch the stream while it's live and keep the chat turned on. That's the experience.
Huh? You gotta do what now?
Oh, I know. Kaito-san, if you like, I can add you to our Love Star community. That way we can voice chat online while you have your drink at home. It's a win-win. I'm sure my friends would love to welcome you.
Yeah, Tsukumo, I don't know. This sounds like a lot to me. I think I'm gonna sit this one out.
Gosh, I was just about to give you a breakdown on Love Star's deeper themes. Oh well. Oh, the stream's about to go live. Until next time. Kaito-san? Is everything okay?
Yeah, just thought we could grab a drink.
Oh, well, like I said before, I still have work to do.
Hell, you're not done yet?
Not even close. Plus, Saori-san needs my help after this, so...
Yeah, I get it. Can't tear a man away from the love of his life.
Something like that. Anyway, let's try some other time. What's the good word, Kaito Aniki?
Just thought you might want to go have a drink.
Right now? Yeah, thing is, I kind of have a dinner meeting tonight.
A dinner meeting? Sounds pretty fancy for an arcade manager.
Yeah, you're telling me. See, the thing is, we're opening up a new location in Ijincho. Managed to hit it off with a guy who rents us our equipment. Turns out he's a CEO looking to invest.
Whoa! So you'll be the owner of 2 arcades?
Looks like it.
Damn, look at you moving up in the world.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I'd rather knock one back with my Aniki.
Nah, you do your thing. Some other time, okay?
Sounds good, Aniki. Oh, almost forgot. I heard this from one of the part-timers at Charles, but apparently some kid came looking for you.
Some kid?
I guess. I wasn't the one who saw him. But evidently this punk had some fight in him. Our guys chased him out before he could start any shit.
What the hell's a kid like that want with me?
You tell me, man. But not right now. I gotta prep for that meeting.
Well, I could always show my face at Tender. Maybe I'll bump into someone I know.
Oh my gosh, was someone murdered?
Dunno. Could have been a Yakuza, maybe.
But I thought the Tojo clan was long gone.
Kaito-san, come join us. You by yourself?
Yeah, Talk's out of town helping Genda-sensei. Says he'll be gone another couple days.
Aha. So is the sidekick getting lonely without the leading man?
In your dreams, Mari. Masuda, the usual. You see any shit going down outside? I overheard someone talking about a murder.
Ah, that. Apparently, the victim was a young executive. Actually, there was a similar case a few days ago. It caused quite a stir. I believe the man was a CEO.
Some killers out to eat the rich, huh?
Who knows? Crazy world out there. Speaking of which, did you finish the job I found you?
Oh, I kicked the crap out of those swindlers. And Hoshino-kun put on quite the show.
Really? I wish I could have seen the pros at work.
Know what else? I think Hoshino-kun and Saori-san are just about there. Fella was all riled up, saying this'll be the year.
By that, you mean they're tying the knot?
Yeah. The question is, will Saori-san give him a yes?
I'd say she needs more time. If he rushes it, it might not turn out well.
Yeah, I suppose your gut's usually right, Mari.
What about you, Kaito-san? Any romance blooming in your life?
Whoa! Since when was this about me?
Because you clearly have no trouble talking to women, but I never hear what happens in the end.
What happens in the end is rejection.
Yeah? Well, maybe I like being a free agent. You call it rejection. I call it release. And even if I do keep getting shot down, so what? Every beauty who walks away is only making room for the next one.
Oh, Kaito-san, you're gonna grow into a lonely old man at this rate.
Honestly, Mari, that's all talk. Once Kaito-san falls in love, he falls so hard he can't even see straight. Why, I recall a time he even considered getting married.
You're kidding! Kaito-san, a husband?
Yo, could we not go there?
Shoot, her name was on the tip of my tongue. I suppose it's been over a decade now. You two were living together, right? I think her name...
Masuda, look, that's a long story. Some other time, okay?
Hmm? Oh. Sure thing.
By the way, you got any more gigs? We've been dry thanks to those fake detectives, so if you could hook it up.
Actually, that reminds me. A man came by asking about you. He said he was looking for someone.
He wanted me? Specifically?
I don't know the details, but he wants to meet you. He's the CEO of some tech company.
Oh, a tech company, eh? What's the offer?
He said he's prepared to pay $2 million up front.
$2 million? Well, well, that's mighty generous.
Apparently, it's for any investigation expenses that come up. And when it's done, he'll pay an extra $20 million.
20 million?
Depending on the outcome, he might pay even more. He must be swimming in cash.
Holy hell.
Sounds like a tempting offer, but do you really want to do it alone? Especially with your boss out of town.
True. One look at you and the client might drop the case and run.
Right? At least find a smart-looking jacket to cover whatever that is.
Oh, indeed. You'll need to dress for the occasion, that's for sure.
Man, you guys have no faith in me, huh? Well, I'm not putting on a show for him or anyone else. True style doesn't change with the tides. Not to mention, it's the heart that counts. Watch me knock this guy's socks off, just being plain old Keito.
This tea's about to expire. Hey, Aniki, what's with the suit and tie?
What? I thought I'd pull out all the stops for today's client. Dress for the occasion and all that. After all, a pro's gotta look the part, too.
I mean, yeah. But you never give a rat's ass about that stuff. So I start now.
Today's just special, all right? Oh, there.
Okay. But do you really need me here?
Don't you get it? If I'm busy talking this guy up, who's gonna offer some tea? The landlady? Besides, you poured in the Matsugane family for years. The boss loved your tea, remember?
Whoa, hang on. That was a long time ago.
Well, I'm counting on you today. I'm paying you 50,000 just to serve 2 people.
Coming from you, that's pretty generous. How much is this gig worth, anyway?
That's a matter of, detective-client privilege. Hey, he's here. Come in.
Hello there. I'm Kyoya Sadamoto, CEO of Image Interactive. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming. I'm Masaharu Keito, an investigator here.
I'm Higashi, just a part-timer.
It really is great to meet you, Kaito-san. I've heard so much about you.
Good things, I hope?
Of course. You're a legend in these parts, aren't you?
Not so sure about that. Oh, but first, please, take a seat.
Enjoy.
Ah, why thank you.
Well then, shall we get down to business? I understand you're looking for someone. May I ask who?
That would be my wife. My deceased wife, actually.
Your deceased wife? Can you give me some more details? I was under the impression she went missing.
Well, I lost her about 2 years ago. She took her own life.
I see. I'm very sorry. Let me rephrase then. You want us to find her, even though you know she passed away?
Yes, well... Why don't I start from the time she died? 2 years ago, my wife left a suicide note at home one day and disappeared. As you can imagine, I went right to the police. But upon finding nothing, she was declared a missing person. 6 months later, they recovered a body, possibly my wife's, on a riverbed in the mountains of Chiba. There's a large waterfall nearby, from which she likely jumped. Her body was decomposed beyond recognition, but authorities later identified her based on something she was carrying.
And what was that?
A photograph. In it was her and our son.
I see. But was that really enough to ID her? Wouldn't they have done some sort of analysis?
Yes. They requested a DNA test be performed. Lo and behold, my wife was a near-perfect match.
Then, at that point, her death was all but certain. Yet, you still believe she's alive?
About a month ago, my wife's friend said she saw someone in Kamurocho that looked like her. This woman, according to my wife's friend, was with some unfamiliar man. And when the friend called out her name, she froze. Then she immediately fled.
Is it possible this was all just a coincidence?
Believe me, I'd considered that. The DNA test had more or less cemented her death in my mind. But then I started doing my own research, and I found that DNA test results aren't always set in stone. Especially in cases where the body's in an advanced state of decomposition, the results can vary widely. I even came across an astonishing article in which someone's lost relative showed up after a DNA test said they died. After reading that, who wouldn't have hoped that their dear wife is still somewhere out there? Mind you, this woman was the spitting image of my wife. Her voice was a perfect match too. And this is coming from a friend who's known her for years. As she herself put it, there's no way it wasn't her.
If I could inquire about the compensation. My contact at Tender quoted $2 million in advance, plus another $20 million upon completion.
Yes. Regardless of the outcome, I intend to have at least that much prepared.
When you say at least that much, you mean...
If you manage to find my wife safe and sound, I'll throw in another 10 million.
So, a grand total of 32 million?
Hey, Aniki. Just checking. I'm being paid 50,000 today, right?
Yeah, 50,000 for serving some damn tea. Got a problem?
Oh no, it's fine. Now I see where all that generosity is coming from.
By the way, may we request any photos of your wife you may have? Sir?
I've actually approached other detectives about this, but none of them could turn up any leads. Then I heard you were working as a detective, in Kamurocho no less. Immediately I thought to myself, if anyone can find my wife, it's him. Considering how well acquainted you are.
Huh? You saying I know her?
Oh. Aniki, isn't that...
Mikiko?
Yes. Mikiko Natsume was her maiden name. I understand you used to live together long ago. And that sums up why I'm here. Because of how intimately you know her.
You're really going to go?
After what they did to the boss, I can't just sit back and do nothing.
But you might actually get killed this time.
I'm sorry.
So your family is more important than me.
Believe me, I understand how bizarre this request might be. But I know you can get to the bottom of it. You lived with Mikiko in this very town. You knew her better than anyone. Kaito-san, I'm begging you. Won't you bring her back?
I'd heard rumors, but I never thought they'd be true. Sadamoto-san, are you sure Mikiko took her own life?
I mean, she did leave a suicide note.
Why, though? The Mikiko I knew would never do that, no matter what the reason.
Honestly, I wish I knew. The note was sparse on details.
The hell does that mean? Aren't you supposed to be her husband?
For what my memory's worth, Mikiko seemed to have some anxieties about her job. And I was so busy with my own work at the time, I failed to give her support. I was hardly even home half the time. It was only when she left me that I realized how poorly I treated her.
So,
let's say Mikiko is alive. Then what? It's gonna be one big happy reunion?
I don't really have an answer for that. I doubt she'd even want to look at me. Then again, we do have our son to consider. He's 14 already. His name's June.
So, Mikiko's got a kid and everything.
Yes. And he's just as rambunctious as his mother. He took off once he heard she might be alive. Even though I specifically told him to stay put, the moment my back was turned, he was gone.
Wait, he ran away?
He did. About 2 weeks ago. I thought he might pull something like this, so I set up location tracking on his phone. But, being that he left his phone in his room, he must have figured that out. Outsmarted by a teenager, I swear.
2 weeks on his own at his age? At 14, he's what, in middle school?
June pulls this kind of stunt all the time. He hangs out with these delinquents, often couch surfing for days at a time. Of course, I'm one to talk, since most days I miss the last train. And since I'm at a hotel, I won't even be home to notice he's gone.
Well, how about that?
Look, that's all beside the point. Right now, I need your help.
Hate to break it to you, Sadamoto-san, but I don't think I'm your guy.
What? May I ask how come?
I just don't think I'm cut out for it, is all.
Come now.
That's final.
Fine. Fine. I know when a mind's made up. What a shame that is.
Aniki, you sure you want to let this guy go? That's 32 mil walking away. Not to mention the truth about Mikiko.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, you're the boss.
Well, another job down the shitter. I think that calls for a drink.
You, want somebody to tag along?
Sure, but weren't you slammed with the new opening and all?
Well, I mean, yeah, there's work to be done. I'd have to go inspect the place after.
Right. Then you better go deal with that. Glad to hear business is good, though.
Sorry about that, Aniki.
Oh, and about that 50 grand I owe you.
Don't even worry about it. Tea was on the house today, man. When my Aniki says pour, I serve the best damn cup you ever tried. That shit hasn't changed.
Oh, Higashi. You wonderful bastard.
Huh? Hey, Aniki, that photo.
Damn it. Don't just leave your junk in my office. Should I just toss it?
Well, wouldn't be the first gig I tossed. Better head on down to Tender and see what else Masuda's got brewing.
Yanaki, you got a minute?
What's up, Higashi?
Yeah, so I just got a call from Charles. Remember how I told you about that kid who came by looking for you?
Yeah? What about him?
Well, he's back and causing problems like usual. Can you go take care of him?
He's just some punk-ass kid. Why don't you take care of it?
Because I got meetings and shit to deal with. My employee's in there on her own.
I really gotta handle some kid?
What, you just gonna abandon a college girl in trouble?
Huh? Oh, I see. You almost got me with that one, dipshit.
You think I'd lie to you? Seriously, she's young, she's single. Cute, too.
You sure about that?
Yep. Oh, did I mention she's way into beards? She says she likes them bearded and burly.
Guess I have no choice. If a lady, if my bro needs my help, I guess I gotta go save the day.
You're a lifesaver, Aniki. I'm counting on you here.
Let's go. Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Not messing around!
I'll kill you, you little wimp!
Damn. Talk about a shit show. You can relax now, miss. I'm taking over from here.
Are you Yakuza?
No, actually, I was sent by the owner, Higashi. What's going on here?
Oh, well, those men were being disgusting, but then that boy stood up for me.
I'd rather be a wimp than a total piece of shit. Not to mention an ugly one.
Say that again, you brat!
Too slow, dumbass!
That's it. I'm carving you up!
Step back, bud. Hey, I said step back. You don't want to get hurt, do you? Hold on. Did you just pass out on me? Hey, miss. Mind getting this kid out of the way?
Okay.
taking his place, ape man? Then I'll just have to carve you up first!
Here we go! This is what I'm talking about! Shoo! Take your dumbasses outside.
Damn it!
Hey, up and at 'em.
Huh?
Listen, you're a good kid for helping people, but taking on two grown-ass men is another story.
Wait.
Hey, you alright? Hit your head or something? What? Do I know you? Or,
Holy crap! It's you! You're Masaharu Keito from the Matsugane family!
Huh? Yeah. Well, I've been out of the family for a while now, but,
Man, I've been looking all over for you. I'm Jun Sadamoto.
Sadamoto. Why does that name... You're Mikiko's kid?
Guess we meet at long last. I heard you used to roll with the Matsugane family, so I've been asking people who looked the part what they knew. Should have seen my face when I found out you guys broke up.
Okay, well, want to tell me why Mikiko's kid is going around looking for me?
Here's the deal, Kaito-san. I want you to find my mom.
Say what?
Yeah, I thought you might have a clue where she is. You two used to live together and all.
Kid, let me be frank. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told your pops. You're asking the wrong guy.
Wait, my dad came to you about this? Hey, where are you going?
Home.
Wait up! Dude, what the heck? I thought you were Mom's ex. Don't you care about her at all?
She's nothing but a stranger to me now.
But listen, we haven't heard from her in 2 years. That's if she's still alive. Don't you think she's in some kind of trouble?
How should I know? Maybe she's having the time of her life without some brat all up in her business.
The hell? Okay, back it up a sec. My mom would never desert me.
Then where'd she go, huh? Get lost already.
I bet you just don't want to see her, cause she ditched your sorry ass! I read all about it in her diary. How Mom wanted you out of the Yakuza so she can marry you with a clean conscience. But then you went on some kind of dangerous mission. Better die a henchman than live as a husband, huh? And now you turn your back on her again? No wonder you two are strangers! What? You wanna go?
Might want to ease up on the grown-up act, kid. Anyway, your mom and I are ancient history. So unfortunately, I can't do anything for you.
What if I told you I'm your son? Then what? You're still gonna walk away?
What did you just say?
I said, you and Mom might have had me.
Wait. This is total crazy talk.
It was written in Mom's diary, around the time you broke up.
Her diary?
Yeah, I read what happened after you went on some raid and you guys split. Apparently, she didn't get to tell you that I was a little fetus at the time.
You gotta be shitting me.
I am not shitting you! I actually think you're my dad.
But then why? After all this time?
Listen, why else would I be busting my ass to find you? Now come on! You and I are gonna go find Mom, and then she'll tell you herself!
It was just another day in Kamurocho. After resolving a local incident, Keito is approached by Kyoya Sadamoto, who asks him to search for his late wife Mikiko. Mikiko was Kaito's old flame, who parted ways with him long ago. Keito turns Sadamoto down before any past wounds can reopen. But he soon finds himself face to face with Sadamoto's son, June. That's when June tells him the unthinkable. That Keito might be his real father.
Back in the day, the Matsugane family was on real bad terms with a rival. Like waiting for all-out war to kick off back. One day, I got a call from the office saying they need me right away. So of course, I hauled ass over. Hey! What's the situation?
Some lady busted in here, and it seems like she means business.
Huh? You called me over some lady?
Not just any lady. A real Hellcat. Says she ain't leaving till the boss gets back. Look.
I'm not messing around!
Oh, for the love of God, it hurts! Let go of me, you crazy bitch!
Listen up! You lay a finger on Maho, I'll snap his arm clean off! Hey, sis! This is bad! It's real bad!
Hey, what the hell? Am I seeing this right? Why is Hoda getting his ass whooped?
I take it this gorilla is your muscle? You gonna try me or beat your chest?
You're the one calling me a gorilla? Guys, what the fuck happened?
It all started with the girl on the floor. She racked up quite a bill at one of our host clubs, but when the check came, she couldn't settle. We were gonna have to work it off at a cabaret club, but this chick busted in and went fucking ballistic.
What? Wait, how exactly is any of this our fault?
You tell me, man. I wash my hands of it. You're running the cabaret club starting next month. You deal with this shit.
Oh, come on. Hey, Hoda, let's hear your side.
She barged in here out of nowhere and came straight at me.
Out of nowhere, my ass! I had to do something.
For real? You two have to get your stories straight.
Huh?
this have to go down now?
What have we here?
Why'd this have to go down now? You busted my ass all morning to get it, and now they're gonna find it. If I knew this would happen, I would have put it in a locker. Just as long as they don't look behind the plate.
This right here. Is this it? This right here.
Take another step and his arm goes snap like a twig. You want to find out if I'm lying?
No, I hear you. Let's try and simmer down a bit, shall we? Let's see. This right here. Hey, Hoda, what'd you do to end up like that?
Fuck, I don't know. She just burst in the office and told us to give her sister.
Hang on. So her sister was already here?
Yeah, she was supposed to start working at one of our cabaret clubs. But when this one busted in the door, she was already demanding to see the boss. When I said he wasn't here, she yelled at us to call him and let her wait in his office.
Obviously, talking to you assholes won't get me anywhere.
All right. I see what's going on here, Mikiko Natsume. I figured a gal wouldn't bust in here without reason. If anything, you and your sister are the victims. Well, here and now. Not for the host club stuff.
Huh?
I'm saying these jerk-offs never learn their hospitality. I'd like to apologize for the rough reception.
Okay. What's your angle here?
I know you didn't come here just to drag your sister off and leave her dead unpaid. At the very least, I'm sure snapping off limbs wasn't your first intention. You see this? Take a good look.
And what am I looking at?
Huh? Oh, hang on. Not this. Sorry, my hand just kind of slipped.
Oh? You want to see what happens when my hand slips?
No, wait. Just give me a second. I'll bet you actually came here with good intentions. Tried to solve a problem, not make one. I can tell just by looking around the room. You're the one who brought those sweets, right? That alone tells me breaking Hoda's arm wasn't your plan A.
Well, well. Guess you're the smartest ape of the bunch. So what?
Well, I can also tell how your negotiations broke down. The evidence is right here in front of me. I'd say this is what did it.
Huh? That's just my resume. What's so problematic?
Well, weren't you trying to talk your way into the family? Gotta admit, that is a bit far out. Never heard of a lady Yakuza before. I'm guessing when Hoda tried showing you the door, you snapped, right? Though, to be honest, he was probably just doing you a favor. I mean, clearly you know how to handle yourself. But we deal with some real rough characters here. I don't want to scare you, but you can imagine some of the worst things that could happen. And without any legal recourse to back you up, trust me, you're better off as a civvy.
Are you seriously that stupid? You are, aren't you?
Wait, you mean you're not?
Oh, I see. In that case, I'm pretty sure I know what set this powder keg off. It was your sister. Look how her top got messed up. Even though you kicked things off polite, it seems Hoda got hands-on at some point. Which explains why you got him crying uncle in his own office.
Not bad for a Yakuza. You sure you're not a detective in disguise?
If they ever kick me out, I may just consider it. But listen, Mikiko-san. You have to admit, your sister is partly responsible. If you're gonna play, you gotta pay. It's just basic business, you see?
I know how business works, and I never said we wouldn't pay you back.
Okay, then what's the issue?
The issue is, Maho's enrolled in college back home. If she ends up stuck as some hostess in Tokyo, she may as well kiss her education goodbye. I just want to see her graduate, find a career, and live a happy life.
Can't your parents loan you the cash to get her out of this?
No way! They'd freak if they knew I went to host clubs, let alone got into debt over one!
Well, that part's all on you.
Look, I get it with you people. 3 million yen is a lot. I actually came to discuss repayment. And this douchebag grabs my sister like some barbarian!
I only did it because your sister got shitty with me!
Then Mikiko-san, what's your real plan here? You got a lead on 3 mil somehow?
Well, I work in Shinjuku. Just a desk job during the day. But my nights are pretty much free. And in college, I worked as a server. I even got Employee of the Month a few times. Now, I know I've never been a hostess, but it can't be that different. At the very least, I'm a lot more qualified than my sister.
Wait, are you saying...
I'm saying I'll work for you instead. I'll even give you a start date. How's that for basic business?
And that's how I met Mikiko. She was just so headstrong and full of personality. That tenacity of hers pushed her to the top in no time. Not to mention, she was a real ball-buster. She'd take it upon herself to punish bad customers. And, since it was my job to look after her, I'd step in when things got ugly. Which happened a lot.
So this Mikiko chick's covering for her sister. Not a bad plan. It's rare to see someone go that far, even for flesh and blood.
Apparently, a car crash took their parents out when they were little. That was their only family. After that, they were lucky enough to get foster parents. Seems they're one big happy family now.
Interesting. But is the boss gonna be cool with a swap?
Says he doesn't see an issue, long as we get paid.
Fair enough. Just make sure she doesn't skip town and make it an issue, Aniki.
She won't be a problem. Rough as she is, her heart's in the right place.
Hey, what the hell was that for?
You know the rules. No touching, no exceptions.
Oh, come on. I'm a paying customer. Who are you to tell me what to do?
And who are you to feel up our staff? Nothing gives you that right.
It's okay, Michiko. Really, let's just go inside.
I'm handling it, Momoko-chan.
We kicking this chick to the curb or what?
Yeah, curb stomper if you have to.
Call you back later, Higashi. Break time's over.
Aniki?
Mikiko!
her bodyguard. If you want to get hands-on tonight, start with me.
You heard that, boys? This fucking bastard! Take him down!
I'm really sorry. I just couldn't let them get away with what they did.
No problem. Your safety is my job.
Then I guess I'm in good hands, Mr. Bodyguard.
Yo, what's with your office? No guns, no family crest? This place is lame.
For the last time, I'm out of that life. This is the detective agency I work at now.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. But damn, it's grody in here. Do you guys never clean up?
Kid, just take a seat, will ya?
My name's June, not Kid. Hey, that's...
Something your pops forgot to take home.
Huh. Weird.
Anyway, where are we at so far? Oh yeah, you were saying you're my kid.
You know, you could call me your son, since that's what I am and all.
Look, just tell me what you know, all right? About your mom. Your pops filled me in on some of the details. Said something about how she might even still be alive.
Yeah, it always seemed off to me. I just can't imagine her taking her life.
But the DNA test said it was her, right? Feels like the odds of a mistake are pretty low.
I think Mom got caught up in some deep shit.
Deep shit? As in...
I don't know. But I think her suicide and the DNA tests were faked. She's gotta be out there somewhere. As for why she can't get in touch, maybe she just can't.
You sound like you thought this through. Any idea what happened?
Maybe something went wrong at work. Or she got kidnapped by some criminals.
Doesn't sound all that convincing. But now that you mention it, your dad did say she might have been anxious on the job. What did she do for work?
Oh, she ran a cafe. Her cafe.
No kidding. Does she run it all by herself?
Yeah, she was doing real good too. She knows how to handle people.
That's for sure. Though with her personality, I can also see her making a few enemies.
Well... she would have bad customers from time to time. There were also these people who tried to buy her out. But I can't think of anyone who'd want her dead, you know?
So, you think you're my son? And it says this in your mom's diary?
Yeah, she writes everything in that diary. This one she wrote 15 years ago, I think. It was right after the two of you broke up.
What exactly did she write?
Stuff like... I don't know if I should keep it. I'll never see Masaharu-san again. I should get this taken care of, though.
Hell of a thing for you to read.
Honestly, I get how she must have felt. After all, the man she loved walked out of her life and into a life-or-death situation. How could she marry and have a kid when her husband could get killed at any moment?
Yeah. Tragic, ain't it?
Then she decided to listen to her parents and marry the guy we all thought was my dad instead. But at some point between your breakup and their marriage, she found out she was pregnant. That's probably why you never got word of it.
Okay. For the sake of argument, let's say you are my kid. That means your dad got married, knowing your mom was carrying another man's child?
I guess so. Yeah?
He's really the type who'd commit like that?
Could be. Maybe he was just that into her.
I mean, sure, but, June, you said your name was. What kind of mom has Mikiko been to you?
What kind of mom? I guess I'd say she's been pretty cool.
She's been... cool?
Yeah. Like, she would always lend a hand to someone in trouble. Even if it was some nasty flirt or a big hulking thug, she'd get right in his face and tell him off. A couple of times she almost threw down right in front of us. Dad would freak out big time.
Sounds about right.
Anyway, are you gonna help me find my mom or what?
Remember, I am a professional here. That means I get paid to work. And I doubt you can afford my services.
Oh, I think I've got that covered.
What? You gonna pay me in watches?
I swiped it when my dad wasn't looking.
Sure is a nice piece of work. How much do one of these run?
About 20 mil, give or take.
Wait, how much?
20 million yen, man.
Ha! 20 mil for this? Fat chance. I've seen shit just like this a block over for only 30K. You mean to tell me some idiot coughs up 20 mil to check the time? Never bullshit a bullshitting kid.
Don't believe me? Look it up. The brand's right there.
Okay. How do you even pronounce this? Bet it's some knockoff. Huh? Holy shit! Damn thing's over 19 million! This part of some vintage collection?
Nope, that's just the standard model. Dad's got a ton of them lying around, too.
Unreal. How long would it take to earn that?
What was that about being a bullshitter? So here's the deal, old man. I give you the watch, you go find my mom. What? Not good enough?
It's not yours to give in the first place. Put it back where it belongs.
You're really gonna say no because of that? Hey! Come on! Don't leave me hanging!
I'm leaving to go find Mikiko. You coming?
Oh, man.
You can call me Keito, not man.
Ah, you got it, Keito! So, where do we start? Kamurocho's not exactly a small place.
There was this one spot your mom used to go all the time. Cafe Alps, it's called. Yeah, I remember. There she'd be.
sipping on coffee, reading a book. No noise from the city to bother her.
Okay, and you think she might have went back there?
Only one way to find out.
We going?
Congrats, Maho-chan. Gotta admit, I was getting a little worried when you started hitting the host clubs again.
Sometimes a girl has cravings, you know?
Sometimes this girl can be a headache.
Even so, nice work landing a job at a bank. Right out of college, too.
It's just a desk job. Besides, it's my parents who know the board of directors and all.
All I'm going to say is please be careful. You never know what kind of people you're dealing with. I don't know if you've noticed, but weirdos seem to flock to you like creepy pigeons. Remember that one stalker you had at the convenience store? That's just one example.
Oh yeah! Yeah.
Next time some crazy guy bothers you, you tell me right away.
Oh sure, like you'd rush all the way back home just for that.
I would if I had to.
See, this is why I don't tell you things. You never end up treating me like an adult. I mean, I get that you're worried about me, but you don't have to breathe down my neck all the time.
Says the girl who went broke over some stupid host. How could I not worry about you? Why, just the other day, you were eating up some sleazeball's pyramid scheme. You said it nearly changed your life.
Well, it felt right at the time, okay?
Hey, a catch like you ought to be more careful. Take your sister, for example. She knows when to keep her guard up.
I guess I'll take your word for it, Kaito-san. Wait, did you just imply Mikiko's a catch too?
Huh? What'd I say?
Oh shoot, I forgot they were waiting. I never said they had to be outside. I mean, they could at least come in and say hi, right? Ugh, so rude.
Sorry about them, Masaharu-san.
Don't be. If I were your folks, I'd probably feel the same.
Oh, don't say that. They just haven't seen what a good guy you are. I'm gonna have to give them a talking to. After all, I'm a modern-day Cupid. I brought you two together, didn't I? Now watch as I work my magic.
Good luck wearing them down.
No sign of Mom. Guess that'd be too easy.
Yeah, it never is. But for now, we ask around and see if anyone recognizes her. Hey, you got a minute?
Oh, what's up?
Has this woman been by here recently?
Not that I remember.
Are you sure? She would have been here in the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. Last week I was out of town with my girl, so I really wouldn't know. Oh, yeah. You could always ask the manager. Is he around?
I mean, shouldn't you know?
Oh, for sure. I just don't know where he is now. I did see him before.
You know what? I'll go find him. Hey, you got a minute?
Oh, what's up?
Has this woman been by here recently?
Not that I remember.
Are you sure? She would have been here in the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. You could always...
I mean...
Oh, for...
Enjoying a little nap, huh? Yo, you got a sec? Hey! How the hell's he sleep through that? Maybe I need to find a new approach. Is this it? This right here.
I can't find it anywhere. How could I lose 10,000 yen? Oh, crap, this is bad. If I can't pay, I might get arrested. No, stay calm. It's just one bill. If anything, I dropped it close by. As long as the employees don't catch me looking around. Yeah, just gotta act natural.
What have we here? Hey, is this yours?
Is that? It is! The 10,000 yen I dropped! You found it!
Yeah, I just happened to run across it, so here you go.
Thank you so much. You saved me from being a dine and dasher, the worst kind of scum there is. What I meant to say was, I was gonna beg and grovel until the staff took pity on me.
Well, I'm out of here. Maybe invest in a wallet.
Wait, before you go, I'd like to return the favor.
Whoa, you sure?
Absolutely. Not many folks would do what you just did.
Huh? Hey, get up! Wake up, goddammit!
No more food, Kim-san. I'm stuffed like a cheese rangoon.
Still not enough? I can't get any louder, and if I get rougher, I'll break something. What have we here? Wake up!
Yeah! Who might you be?
Good morning to you, too. I just had a quick question.
Okay. What is it?
I'm Keito, from the Yagami Detective Agency. I'm after a missing person.
Who's missing?
This woman. She been around lately? I remember she was a regular here for the longest time.
Oh, this lady.
You've seen her?
Not recently, but she certainly was a regular. Mikiko-san was her name.
Good, so you know her. What else do you remember?
Actually, a lot. She stood up for me on multiple occasions. I'm sure you know the types we get around here. If anyone started making trouble around her, she'd march over and walk them right out.
Yeah, she was a pistol, all right.
Oh, and you! You and her were together, weren't you? That's right. You two had your favorite spot by the window.
Hey! I told you, put it out!
What now?
Can't you see there's a baby in here, moron? Now either put that shit out or go smoke outside!
Pipe down before I bust your face, kid! Let go, damn it! Hey, teach this little shit a lesson.
Of course. Hey, I'm his guardian. You got a problem with the kid, you talk to me. And I'm gonna guess it's not talking you want.
Aniki! You hear this, dipshit?
Oh, I've heard enough. Let's put the fear of the Aragaki brothers in him.
Here we go!
Damn it! This ain't over yet!
Yeah! Kick the bricks, you dusty old scrubs!
June, I know you mean well, but use your head sometimes. Not everyone's gonna go down from an arm lock.
Yeah, read you loud and clear.
Although, your technique was spot on. Where'd you pick that one up?
Oh, Mom taught me that a while back.
So that was the Mikiko special.
Yeah, she knew all kinds of stuff. Kickboxing, self-defense, you name it. Mom was badass.
Reminds me of a story your mom once told me. Some little shitheads were picking on your aunt, right? Instead of telling the teacher, she trained herself at a dojo till she could take him down herself.
Guess you two had something in common. You both kick ass. Boom! Pa! You fire off punches like a rocket launcher. You seriously gotta teach me how you do that.
Why? So you can pick even more fights? Self-defense is all a kid like you needs.
Weak.
Thank you so much for what you did. As I was saying earlier, guys like them always come around making trouble.
Glad I could help clean up.
Shall we continue our discussion?
Right. Damn punks made me lose focus. So, can you tell me anything about Mikiko?
Sure. I'd say this happened, about 10 days ago. A woman came in and ordered coffee. She was seated by the window, too. At the time, I thought she looked familiar, but I wasn't 100% sure. But when you showed me that picture of Mikiko, I immediately thought of that customer.
Was it her?
Well, I can't say for certain. She wore sunglasses, so it may have been someone else.
Got it. Are there any other details you remember?
What else? Oh, this one's about Mikiko-san herself. I remember she used to bring a friend fairly often. Maybe she might know something more. I believe she knew this friend from a cabaret club.
Oh, you don't mean Momoko-chan?
Momoko-chan, that's the one. I haven't seen her in a few years, but she might still be around. Last time I heard, she was running a bar in the Champion District.
Yeah, Momoko's. I used to pop in there sometimes.
Nice! Then I guess we know where we're headed.
Thanks for all your help today, boss man.
Oh no, this was the least I could do. Please, come back again.
We going? Hey, that was pretty awesome.
That's all you got?
By the way, Keito, I've been curious. How does one join the Yakuza anyway?
Say what?
Maybe I want to find me a family, so I thought I'd ask the expert. Is it just like they do in the movies, where you swear an oath to your boss over a cup of sake?
June, please don't tell me you're serious.
Yeah, and what if I am?
Then you're even dumber than I thought. No kid should even think of wanting that life.
Well, I'm not a kid anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Okay. Then say goodbye to having your own bank account. Or a place under your own name. Any Yakuza you see is probably dead broke. That's how bad the police have them now. Trust me when I tell you. Give it up.
Not sure I buy all that. You've been out of the game for a while, right?
How much wax do you have in those ears?
Ha! Found you, little bastard! I knew I'd track your skinny ass down.
You a friend of yours?
Ooh, this asshole? I caught him beating on a homeless guy, so I figured he needed a lesson in empathy. Didn't last long when I twisted his arm, though.
You just love getting into shit, don't you?
Listen up, shit stain! It's time I got some payback!
What, you want round two? This time I'm breaking bones.
And I'm chopping limbs! Get ready to bleed!
June, allow me. Oh, hey, you with me? What is the deal with you?
You better back the fuck off, man! Unless you want to get hurt! Let's just take his ass down already!
This kid really knows how to choose him. Get me! Don't fuck with me! June, you okay?
Wait. Don't tell me I...
Passed out again? Yeah, you sure did. You want to tell me what's up with that?
I just can't handle that shit.
What shit?
Knives, man. When I see one, my brain just shuts down.
The hell? You got some sort of knife-phobia going on? Don't tell me you got stuck at some point.
Not exactly. See, I was messing around with my dad's knife collection one day. And like a dad, he warned me never to touch them. But as a kid, of course, I was gonna.
Okay.
Well, as you can guess, my dad walked in on me, and man was he pissed. Which naturally got me pissed, so I started talking back. That's when he put the knife to my arm.
You saying he cut you?
A little. Enough to draw blood, anyway.
You get it now, June? Knives were made to hurt. A person can die if they're not careful around them. I don't want you touching these ever again. Understand?
So that's what did you in. If you ask me, he took his lesson way too far.
Yeah, no shit. Guy has no fucking clue how to be a dad. All he does is work himself sick in his office. Though, he did apologize later. After he found out how bad he messed with me. Said he was out of line.
No kidding.
Hey, you think the Yakuza'd still take me even with the fear of knives?
If you pass out the moment you see a blade, I don't think you'd last long either way.
Yeah, you're right. Fainting on the job in that line of work's a death sentence. Besides, it's not like you can always swoop in and save the day. I gotta get over this bullshit.
Well, you can save the pity party for later. We're out to find your mom, remember?
Right. Yeah.
Hey there, Momoko-chan.
Keito-san. Gosh, it's been ages. Oh, who is this young man?
His son. The name's June.
Really? Oh my goodness, Keito-san. When did you...
Don't listen to him. He's actually, it's kind of complicated.
So, Mikiko-chan might be alive? You're sure?
Well, we're not, but apparently a lady who looked just like her was spotted in town. I came here hoping you might know what that's about. After all, you two were pretty much inseparable. Before she disappeared, did she reach out to you at all?
I can't really say she did. All I remember is she never forgave herself for what happened to Maho-chan.
Wait, what happened to Maho-chan?
Oh no, you haven't heard? I think it was 13, 14 years ago? Anyway, it was tragic. without even seeing it coming, Maho-chan passed away.
You're kidding. Oh, not Maho-chan. How'd it happen?
Well, according to the reports, it was arson. Imagine your last moments being trapped in a fire.
Arson? Oh, God. What a way to go.
Their foster parents died that night, too. Why these horrible things happen, I'll never know. Mikiko-chan took it especially hard. Of course she would. Her sister was really all she had left. After that, Mikiko-chan changed. It's like all the sadness in her heart evaporated from that point on. She'd say things like she'd kill the bastard who did it, as if the only thing driving her was anger.
They ever catch the guy who did it?
They did. Apparently it was a stalker who'd been after Maho-chan a while. He hung himself immediately after.
Bastard just did himself in, huh? Bet Mikiko really hated that.
Yeah. Mikiko-chan got so depressed. It was hard to watch. Not only did she lose her little sister, she lost the people who took her in. Even though they weren't flesh and blood, they may as well have been her real parents. And all that goes away in a night. To someone she can't even hold responsible.
June, did you know this?
Well, kinda. It happened right after I was born, though, so I never heard much details.
Damn.
You okay, Keito?
Yeah, fine. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Right. Where else in town might Mom have gone?
Hey, what about your special spot? Have you checked there yet?
Huh? What special spot?
Seriously? I'm talking about Kamuro Theater. Mikiko-chan told me all about it way back when. Although, wasn't it called something else back then?
Oh.
Hey, what was this special spot of theirs?
It's where Kaito-san asked your mom to go steady.
Whoa! For real?
Mm-hmm. If I remember right, he took her to a movie, then confessed at the downstairs cafe.
Yeah. Anyway, the place has been remodeled since then. Cafe's not even there anymore.
But isn't the place itself still important? Those memories will always be there.
I mean, maybe, but would Mikiko even go there after all these years?
She might have if she came all the way back to Kamurocho. After all, she described it as one of the happiest times in her life.
Huh. Did she really?
Well, it's not like we have any other leads. Might be worth a shot to check.
Yeah, I suppose we could.
We going?
Just fuck off.
Come on! Show me some cool moves! So, what's our move?
Guess we head inside and ask around. Although it is a long shot considering we're looking for a look-alike here. The odds of some random moviegoer knowing her don't sound too great to me.
How do we go about this then?
Well, we gotta play it smart. Find someone who might have been here a month back.
You really think we'll run into someone like that?
Well, we're about to find out.
That way, huh?
Hey, do you have a sec? I'm looking for the woman in this photo.
Who's that supposed to be?
My mom. She's actually gone missing.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
The thing is, she was seen here in town about a month ago. We wanted to know if she's dropped by. You recognize her?
No, I can't say I do.
I see.
Oh, but I know somebody who might.
Who?
Our cleaning lady. She's been working here forever, and she's really good at remembering people's faces.
Hey, that's some good news. Where can we find her?
I saw her heading toward the roof not too long ago.
Okay, the roof it is. Really appreciate the help. Well, no cleaning ladies I can see. Did we miss her already?
Maybe she went somewhere else.
Miki-chan! Come out wherever you are!
Keito, you hear that, kid? She was calling for a Miki-chan just now.
I highly doubt some little girl is out here calling your mom.
Come on, we should at least ask. Not like we have any other bright ideas.
Hi. Sorry to bother you, but did you just say Miki-chan right now?
Yeah, she got separated from me.
She your sister?
No, my cat.
Your cat? Oh, man.
Hey, are you by yourself? You're not lost, are you?
No, my brother's downstairs helping me look. The nice cleaning lady's helping too.
Oh, the cleaning lady. You happen to know where she is right now?
She said she'd look around the building next door.
Next door would be the Millennium Tower, huh?
Hey, Keito, why don't we keep an eye out for her cat?
Sure, no harm there. We'll let you know if we find her, little lady.
Okay, thanks.
Ma'am? Can I bother you for a moment?
Hmm? May I help you? Oh, goodness, that must be Miki-chan. Now, how'd she get up there?
Ah, right. Miki-chan's that lost cat, huh?
Oh, are you also out searching for the little dear? Perhaps we can work together.
Well, sure, but I'm actually here for another reason. I need to ask you some questions.
Then they'll have to wait till afterward. The kitty comes first, understand?
We might as well help out, Keito, seeing as we're already here and all.
Yeah, you got a point. Seems like we won't get far otherwise. Hey, June. Any idea how to get that cat down?
Maybe we could grab her attention with a toy. Even a ball might work. Cats love chasing things, right?
Yeah, not to mention being chased. Wonder would it work right now? No. know how to get it to move.
Well, what we don't want to do is scare it away. Maybe it'd want to chase a drone or an RC helicopter.
Sure would be. Oh, yeah.
Hmm?
Hey, I think she likes it.
We did it, Keito! Nice one!
Oh, Miki-chan!
Ma'am, would it be all right to ask you a question?
Certainly. What can I do for you?
I'm Keito, from the Yagami Detective Agency. We're looking for the woman in the picture.
My, what a sweetheart. Who is she?
She's my mom, who's been missing.
Missing? Oh my, that's awful.
Thing is, she may have been sighted here in town not long ago. She has a bit of history with Kamuro Theater, so we were thinking she might have stopped by. And since you work here and all, we were wondering if you've seen her.
Oh, I've been working here about 4 years now. But I can't say I've seen her around.
Damn.
Although, now that I think on it...
What is it, miss? Something good?
I remember. It was that picture.
The same?
Yes. This was nearly 2 years ago. A man was going around with a picture asking if the woman in it had been found. What you're doing right now reminded me.
Really? A man was looking for her 2 years ago?
A year and a half, to be precise. It seemed serious.
Wait a minute. Mom disappeared 2 years ago. If someone went looking for her half a year later... Wait, what does that mean?
Ma'am, could you describe this man you saw? What exactly did he ask you?
It has been a while since we spoke. But you know...
What is it?
He did give me his contact information, in case I learned anything relevant about the situation.
Really? Do you still have his information?
I do believe so. Now, where could it be? I imagine it's tucked away in a drawer back home.
If you have it, would you mind sharing that with us? We'll even pay if need be. And wait till you're off the clock, of course. Here, my number. That ought to do.
Wonderful. It won't be long until I'm off, so I'll look for that info the moment I get home.
That'd be great. Thanks so much.
Oh, hope it helps reunite you with your mother, kiddo. All right, talk to you soon.
And with that, we head back to the office.
Okay.
Oh, hey. If it isn't that Bato agency shit for brains.
Keito! Wait, what's that kid with you?
June here's my client. What do you care? You two acquainted or something?
Kidnappers, Keito. Or at the very least, stalkers.
Are they now?
Yeah, they've been following me around since yesterday. Bet they know my dad's loaded and want me for the ransom. They say shit like, we're decent people, just come with us. We'll even buy you some video games. Bunch of creepy old geezers, and he's their head idiot!
Hey, watch your mouth! Aniki's not a head idiot! That's right! You're the head idiot here! Can you two shut your pie holes? You're not making us look any smarter.
First blackmail, now kidnapping. They're a crime you won't do? Makes me sick to think you call yourselves detectives.
I ain't here for a lecture. Just listen, kid, or you're in for a world of hurt.
You're not laying a hand on my client. You want him? You have to go through me.
Oh, you are such a goddamn pest, you know that? Boys, exterminate this asshole! Now, you can come. Get me! Come on, you done already? Bring it on!
You really thought you'd get away with nabbing a kid his age?
Worth a try.
Everyone be cool, and nobody gets hurt.
Haha, the classic misdirect.
Fuck. Say your prayers. Got a little workout at least. Where is everyone? What's with all the boxes? What have we here? Is this it? What have we here? Huh? What have we here? This right here. Huh. Is this it? What have we here? Huh. Let's see. This right here.
Hi, thanks for calling Kyushu #1 star.
Sorry, wrong number. Next time, I'll call with an order, okay? Oh, hello?
Hi, lovelies. This is Kirara from the Campanella, and you've reached my voicemail. Super duper sorry, but I'll promise to give you all my tender affection next time you come in. Bye-bye.
Let's see. Huh? What have we here? Huh? This right here.
Hello, and thank you for your business. This is the Bato Detective Agency, yes? How can I help you today?
Oh, see, I actually lost the address to our new place. People say I have the memory of a goldfish, so...
Gotcha. No worries. Happens all the time. Let me go ahead and pull up your info.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Let's see. Says here it's on Senrio Avenue. As for the building number, one moment.
All right, let's go.
I'm gonna check on the kid. You keep an eye out here.
You got it.
Yeah.
Paul?
Is this it? Huh? Huh. Is this it? And down you go.
None.
Still alive, right? This right here. Is this it? And down you go. Sleep tight. What have we here? Is this it? What have we here? This right here. Lights out. Perfect. Sleep tight.
Shh. How'd you know where I was?
'Cause I'm a pro, that's how.
Oh, come on! How long have you been here?
We were just on our way out.
No? Well, I suggest you stay and play. I brought in a special guest for the occasion.
Should I even bother to ask?
Fudo-san! See him? It's that Keito schmuck I told you about. You're up!
Your heavy hitter?
As a former Omi Alliance patriarch, he's as heavy as they come. See, after his clan went the way of the dinosaur, we figured we ought to put his talent to work.
Better say your prayers. Just hearing the name Fudo the Killer in Kansai makes people piss themselves on the spot.
Not to mention he's built like a brick shithouse. You're just a little skid mark to him.
Keito? These dickheads might actually have a point. Can you take him?
In a heartbeat.
So, heard you used to roll with the Tojo clan. Is that right?
That was a lifetime ago. I'm just a detective on the straight and narrow now.
And that brat must be your kid, huh?
Well, not exactly.
The name's June, you big oaf!
Ha! Human. Well, I may not know what brought you here, but unlike you, I don't get paid to think. I get paid to ruin people. So don't hold it against me when your son sees me rip you apart!
You done posturing? Then let's do this! Get meat! Don't fuck with me! You done posture. Here we go! Don't fuck with me! Let me beat your ass even more!
Pretty good.
Damn, Keito! You're a beast!
Well, look at you. Someone just doesn't stay down.
What can I say? The man stays true to form.
Ha! You haven't seen shit from my dad yet! He was just warming up!
Fudo-san? Your name's Keito, ain't it?
Yeah?
You got a good kid there. My son should be about his age. But he's done with his old man now.
I didn't take this job to ruin more families. So from here, I'm calling it quits.
Huh?
Shit. Sentimental old bastard. Looks like I've got no choice. I really hate to do this, but the kid comes with us no matter what. Even if you die!
Keito, meet me in the batting center.
What?
Hey! If you want me, then come get me! You bitches couldn't catch me if you tried! Bye!
Go get his ass!
You dumbass. You got lucky. Hey, genius. Get off my ass, would you?
Sorry? I'm afraid I don't follow?
You're tailing me right now. You want to get laid out?
Don't hit me! No! Where's the police?
Give me a break. Hey!
Sup, Keito? How'd you like my little escape plan? Pretty slick, right?
Dumbass! You nearly got yourself killed! What if that guy shot you, huh?
Yeah, well, thanks to me, no one got shot. I totally pulled my weight back there.
Don't you realize those were ex-Yakuza? They wouldn't hesitate to dump you in the ocean if they wanted.
So what? Was I supposed to stay put? Tell me how you planned on getting out of that.
Well, I was working on that, okay?
See? You would have been toast if it wasn't for me. Admit it. Also, you know they need me alive for a ransom, right? I wasn't in danger at all.
You know what, kid? Where's your house?
Huh? Why?
So I can walk you home and leave your ass there. No matter what I tell you, you keep getting yourself deeper into dangerous shit. And I'm not gonna be held liable.
Come on, don't be like that! What about my mom?
I'll find her myself. And when I do, I'll give you a ring. How about that?
Dude, chill! Why are you flipping out on me? I was just trying to help out, okay?
God, I'm glad I don't have kids. Okay, where the hell did I put your dad's card? Ah, here we go. Yo! Hey, stop! What's gotten into you?
I'm not going home, damn it!
Kid, I get it. You're committed, really. But what would your old man think if you died out here?
My old man? My old man wouldn't give a flying shit. If I was dead, it'd only make his life easier. His job's all that matters to him.
That can't be right. Sure, that's not just teen angst talking?
No, man, I swear I'm not making this up. He genuinely does not care about me. Like, I was gone for a whole week not too long ago. When I got back home, he didn't even notice I'd left.
Well, you ever think it's his position that keeps him occupied? He's in charge of an entire company, right?
It's not just that, man. I've lived with him long enough to know what he really means. Ever since I was little, I could tell the way he looked at me was off. It's like, yeah, he put up with me when Mom was around, but now, he doesn't even pretend to be a dad. Bet he's glad I'm out of his hair as we speak.
There's no way he'd think that about his own son.
That's the thing, isn't it? I'm not even his son to begin with. Mom's diary told me that much. Sure explains why my dad hates my guts.
We don't even know that.
Well, I'd place my bets on it. And I'll do anything to find out for sure. That way, all these years would finally start making sense. Also, there's another thing. The way Mom kept writing about you in her diary, it made me want to meet you.
What for?
Mom described you like some kind of real-life superhero. She said that you had a knack for knowing whenever she was in over her head, that you'd swoop in and take out anyone giving her shit. Her diary was full of cool stories about you. I'd spend hours poring over it. But maybe don't mention that to her.
She really talked me up that good, huh?
Yeah, she did. That's kind of why I ended up hoping you were my dad. I just needed it to be true.
Hang on a minute. Don't tell me I'm why you're all hung up on the Yakuza.
Well, yeah. Who wouldn't be after reading all that about you?
Listen, I get where you're coming from, but give up on the Yakuza thing. Not many are cut out for that life. Plus, you've got way better options out there.
Are you saying that as my Yakuza senpai? Or are you trying to give me a dad lecture?
Call it what you want. I'm still not changing my tune. A bad idea is a bad idea.
You say that, but how else am I gonna get strong? Strong enough to protect the people I care about.
You want to get strong, June? Then focus on what's in here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Just keep that fire burning in your heart, and it'll all make sense one day.
Well, then I'm gonna tag along with you until that day comes. Sound good?
All right. Just do me a favor. No more stunts that could land you in the morgue, okay?
Deal! So, where were we before? before all of this?
Good question. Let's figure that out at the office. The cleaning lady might have gotten in touch.
Right, I forgot about her. That way, huh? Wait up, Keito!
Hell. Got a little workout in at least.
I saw it. All right, let's go, Keito.
Huh? Is this it? Huh. Huh?
What's up?
Well, darn. It seems I've lost my key.
No way. Really?
How about you come help me look for it?
Maybe we should go to the police, see if anyone turned your key in.
I never lost the key, Jew.
Huh?
I could smell cigarettes coming from the office. And not the brand we smoke.
Oh, that's weird. All the brands smell the same to me.
Hang on. You better not be smoking.
Well, look, is that really important right now? Besides, who cares what brand it is?
Who cares? You mean someone's been smoking on our property?
Like I said, who cares?
I'm saying someone might be in our office. And I'm pretty damn sure I locked the door.
You don't mean... You think it's those bogus detectives?
I do. And I'm gonna use the drone to find out.
How slow can his giant ass be? He was right there when he said he dropped the key.
Ah, he'll be back soon. Knowing him, he'll probably just give up and kick the door in. Hey, go unlock the door for the big galoot.
Okay.
Talk about a close call. What now?
We do the smart thing when dealing with burglars. Hello, officer? I got a problem here. Some armed robbers just broke into my office.
Police! Damn it! What are you doing? Hey, are those firearms? Oh, shit! Aniki!
Aniki, let's get out of here.
Hey, jackass! You're supposed to tuck and roll! Oh, and you owe me for the window!
Hey! Freeze!
Solves that problem. Bet they'll think twice about pulling that again. Huh? June, we've got a lead. It's from the cleaning lady.
What she got for us?
So, the guy who was going around looking for Mikiko? Apparently, he's a doctor. He gave our cleaning lady friend his number, too. Looks like a landline. So if I do a little search... Bingo! Got ourselves a homepage. Runs a clinic in Chiba. That's way out in the sticks.
So, is that our next lead on Mom, then?
Could be.
Nice! Then let's get going!
Right. So, about the detective and that kid looking for Mikiko Sadamoto. What next?
Tail him. Don't let him catch wise.
On it.
Keito and June take to the streets to discover Mikiko's whereabouts. But the clues don't come easy, as Mikiko was reported dead 2 years back. Eventually, a doctor by the name of Yasutaka Shirakawa turns up. It seems Shirakawa had been looking for Mikiko as well. Following their only solid lead, Keito and June head to Shirakawa's clinic in the remote countryside. Yet an unknown danger threatens to end their investigation early on.
Wow, I even moved the alarm and everything. Turning it off in your sleep is a talent.
Need food.
If you're hungry, I suggest you get out of bed and help set the table. Breakfast is almost ready.
Need food.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Huh? What am I doing back here? Wasn't I just out looking for...
Still in dreamland, I take it. You do always sleep like a rock. Now come on, breakfast is almost on the table. At least give me a hand with the plates.
Sure.
right, dig in.
Thanks for cooking.
What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. Just thought you looked nice this morning.
Okay, what are you hiding?
What am I? Nothing.
Okay, so you were just sleep talking.
Hey, I'm wide awake here.
Then tell me, did you wake up for me or the food?
Ah, good question.
Gee, way to ruin the moment.
Mikiko, we gotta talk about the raid.
Huh?
Listen, the boss is like a father to me. So if it came down to it, you know...
Mealtime is a peaceful time. No drama at the table. We established that when we first moved in together.
Right. I guess I forgot. Sorry. Say, Mikiko,
What?
would you make me breakfast tomorrow, too?
I suppose I could.
Let me wash those.
Sure, that'd be helpful. Masaharu-san? Can we talk about today?
What's up?
Actually, never mind.
You sure? Mikiko, listen. The last thing I want to do is screw up what the two of us got going. And, you know, I've been thinking about things, and I decided I'm gonna talk to Matsugane-san. I know he'll hear me out.
What?
See, when I swore that oath to him, I figured I'd signed my life over, too. That's why I can't forgive those pricks who went after him. But the last thing I want to do is break your heart.
Wait, Masaharu-san, what are you saying?
I'm saying, I'm out of the raid. That's final. Now, going clean's gonna be another story, but I'll take care of it somehow. As long as I can keep waking up to you, it's worth it, Mikiko.
Oh, what have we here? Am I interrupting something?
Huh?
June, I thought I wouldn't see you today. Sleep well?
Well, yeah, but it's Dad here who's always sleeping in. In fact, he's asleep right now. How long you gonna doze off anyway? Gotta wake up to reality sometime! Huh? Keito? Keito! Hello? Anybody home? We're here.
Oh, gotcha.
What were you dreaming about anyway? You were smiling like a little kid almost.
Was I? Huh. Don't remember. Must have been a real nice dream.
If you say so. Hey, my mom's still out there, right?
Well, she sure wouldn't have done herself in. You and I both know that.
Right. There's no way she'd disappear without a good reason.
Here's our clinic. And apparently, someone's residence.
Think we'll get some clues about my mom here?
We don't know that yet, but we'll see.
Yes?
Sorry to bother, but I'm a detective out from Kamurocho. The name is Keito.
What would a detective want with me?
Well, this is where my search took me. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Does it have to be me, specifically? What is this about?
I'm looking for a lady by the name of Mikiko Sadamoto.
She's my mom, by the way. I thought she was dead, but it turns out she might just be missing.
You're her son? Give me a moment.
Thanks. I came on behalf of the Yagami Detective Agency.
Very well. I am Yasutaka Shirakawa, director of the clinic here. So, you're really Mikiko's son?
Yeah, my name's June.
I take it you're familiar with Mikiko, then?
Well, that depends on what you mean by familiar. Here, why don't we all have a seat? I apologize for not inviting you in. You see, I've been living alone so long. My place is an absolute mess.
Don't sweat it. After all, we did show up out of the blue. Now, let's talk about you and Mikiko. As I understand it, you were looking for her as well. This was 1.5 years ago in Kamurocho.
Yes, there's no denying that.
Can I ask what for?
I was trying to confirm her identity.
Her identity? Care to explain that?
Deep within these mountains lies a waterfall, an infamous suicide spot. Perhaps I should start from there. 1.5 years ago, a woman's body was discovered downstream.
All right.
Due to exposure to the elements, her face was too decomposed to identify. However, a photo was found in her jacket. It appeared to be taken at the Millennium Tower in Shinjuku. It was of the woman and her son.
No way. Me?
But since that was her only possession, it wasn't enough to confirm her identity outright. As such, the police opened the case and began investigating. Unfortunately, progress was slow, if not stifled. So, thinking I could help move things along, I set out for Kamurocho, picture in hand. Whatever you heard about me was likely from back then.
That would mean you're the one who analyzed Mikiko's body?
Yes, that was me.
Her husband had requested a DNA test. Is there a chance those results were wrong?
Not at a 99% match. I hate to say it, but that body was Mikiko Sadamoto's.
Keito, this can't be right. What the hell is he even talking about right now? Hello? Earth to Keito! Don't just ignore me! Say something!
Didn't you hear? It's time to go home, kid. This was all for nothing. Mikiko. Your mom is gone for good.
What? No.
Let me ask you this, Shirakawa-san. Are you sure her death was suicide?
No signs of a natural trauma were detected on the body. And the police had confirmed it wasn't murder, so I'm afraid there's no other explanation.
Damn it! God damn it all.
Mom! Why'd you do it?
I certainly wish I had better news to give you, especially since you traveled all this way. The least I can do is call a cab and save you a walk to the station.
Wait. The Millennium Tower?
Keito?
One last question, Shirakawa-san.
Yes?
About that photo they found on Mikiko's body. Was that the only one? Just her and June at the Millennium Tower? Nothing more?
I believe that should have been it, yes.
I'll be damned.
What?
Okay, now we got a problem, Shirakawa-san. Your story doesn't add up.
I'm sorry?
Don't play dumb here. If all Mikiko had on her was a photo at the Millennium Tower, and you never knew her alive, then what you told me was grade A bullshit. Ten days ago, a woman who looked like Mikiko came to Cafe Alps in Kamurocho. This was confirmed by their manager. She even sat by the window, just like Mikiko would have done.
You're sure that wasn't a coincidence? I'm sorry to insist, but I confirmed Mikiko Sadamoto's death myself.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. You see, I've got even more proof lined up. And it'll poke a hole right through your story.
And by all means, enlighten me. If I've spoken in error, I should like to hear it.
Oh, you're about to. This was just me warming up. I'll say it again. If all Mikiko had on her was a photo from the Millennium Tower, there's a big gaping flaw in what you told me. Namely, you knew something you shouldn't. And that can mean only one thing. Think back to when you went to Kamuro Theater. Maybe you'll recall a certain cleaning lady. Seems you approached her 1.5 years ago about Mikiko. You knew the place meant something to her, right? Problem is, how would you even know that in the first place? Everything you knew about her came from a single photo, taken at the Millennium Tower. In fact, that was your only clue to her identity. Didn't you say as much? I'll tell you right now. Mikiko did have a connection with Kamuro Theater. But that's nothing a stranger, much less some random doctor would know. Unless, of course, you found that out from Mikiko herself.
Well,
Quit blubbering and tell me the truth!
I understand. I'll talk. I think we should all go inside. That alone might help clear things up.
Huh?
Please make yourselves at home. More tea will be ready soon.
Be real with me, Keito. You think he's got Mom locked up somewhere? This guy's a real creeper, if you ask me.
I don't know, but I wouldn't rule it out. It'd explain the lack of contact, at least.
Right? Dude, what if he lured us in to get rid of us? For all we know, he could be a total psycho.
What have we here? This right here. Is this it? What have we here? Oh, look at this. That's your mom, ain't it? When do you think it was taken?
I don't know. But my mom used to wear her hair short. Guess it could have grown out since then.
Who took it, though? And why is it here?
Wait a sec. If this was taken after my mom disappeared...
Then yeah, she's still alive. But this shot alone doesn't say much else. This right here, wonder when this picture's from. You know anything, June?
Can't say for sure, but I doubt it was all that long ago.
Uh-huh. Huh? Is this it?
Hey, Keito! Isn't this...
Mikiko, alive and well. Shit just keeps getting stranger. Why would Shirakawa lie about her death? And why hasn't Mikiko reached out to her family?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I'd say Four Eyes owes us some answers.
What have we here?
How hot do I make the tea? 85 Celsius? No, that's for coffee.
Guessing you don't entertain very often.
Oh, sorry. No, not really.
Oh, and don't even think about poisoning us.
I would never do such a thing. My goodness.
Is this it? Let's see. What have we here? So, Mikiko is alive. I got that right?
Yes. She's alive. No health issues to speak of either.
Awesome! You hear that, Keito?
Tell me then, what's Mikiko been up to for 2 years? Why hasn't she hit up her family? And where is she right now?
If you're assuming she kept her family in the dark, I can assure you that's not the case.
What do you mean?
She developed dissociative amnesia. In layman's terms, severe memory loss.
What?
It was 2 years ago that I found Mikiko-san at the riverbank. I rushed back here to give her treatment, but when she came to, she couldn't remember anything. All she could tell me was her name.
Damn. If it was amnesia, no wonder we never heard from her.
Okay. Can you tell us where she is now?
I don't quite know where she is. She left some time ago.
What? She's gone?
You've got some beans to spill, Doc. And I ain't talking edamame. If Mikiko's really alive, then let's get this out in the open. You faked Mikiko's death.
That I did. It was to protect her.
To protect her? How's that work?
It was right after I rescued Mikiko-san from that riverbank. Some unfamiliar people showed up in our area. Real unsavory types. And they had a picture of Mikiko-san. They went around asking all the locals, have you seen this woman? I was no exception. But then Mikiko-san, who had seen them from a distance, started trembling.
What'd they look like?
They were young, in their late 20s to mid-30s. They had numerous piercings, dye jobs, and flashy clothes. Intimidating would best describe them. In all honesty, they looked like a street gang. People you wouldn't want at your doorstep.
Damn it! I bet they tried to kill my mom 2 years ago!
I had similar thoughts. Perhaps Mikiko-san ran afoul of some very bad people in her past. And to make it appear as suicide, she was pushed from the top of a waterfall. But afterward, they couldn't find her body, and her death was never reported. That's why I assumed they came snooping around to confirm whether they finished the job.
So, that's when you went ahead and faked her death?
Yes, but only to throw those people off her trail.
Got it. So, rather than holding her against her will, you were trying to keep her safe. Something doesn't sit right, though. Why didn't you call the cops straight away?
Another thing, Mikiko-san was very hesitant about me getting the law involved. Actually, to be more precise, it wasn't the police that scared her, but rather the outside world. It was as if she were terrified of someone out there discovering she was alive.
How? I thought she lost her memories.
Let me give you a little background on that. When a person develops amnesia, they don't lose their memories. Rather, they lose touch with them. This can happen for several reasons, but for dissociative amnesia, it's usually triggered by extreme stress or past wounds. In any case, an amnesiac may avoid a perceived danger without quite understanding why. But the condition doesn't grant a clean slate. Those painful memories will still be alive in their head. And sometimes they'll resurface as instinct, directly influencing their actions.
Huh. Well, you're the doctor. Guess I'll take your word for it.
You mentioned Mikiko was gone earlier. Could you tell me how that went down?
It was about 10 days ago. I had finished work for the day, so I came back to find Mikiko-san rushing out of the door. It was all very odd. The TV was left on. She didn't seem to have anything on her, and the look on her face was startling. What I think happened is her memory suddenly returned.
Just like that?
Yes, though I couldn't tell you what prompted it. She never gave me a reason as to why she went away. All she said was, I have unfinished business to deal with.
Unfinished business? What could that be?
Hard to say. All I know is that the Mikiko-san I saw right then was completely different from the one I knew. Her face was always so kind and gentle before. Yet there she was, glaring like a woman possessed. and her eyes were filled with hatred.
Hatred? You sure that's what you saw?
That's precisely what I saw. Something altogether deadly had consumed her. That look she had. It was enough to burn a man alive. Perhaps whatever she went through threatened to destabilize her mind. So she shut herself off from that event for an entire 2 years. All to preserve herself until she recuperated. That being said, I believe the group who came looking for her in the beginning must have been involved.
Back it up a sec. If Mom's got her memories back, how come she still hasn't contacted us?
Got a point there. My only guess is she's trying to keep a low profile.
Perhaps. What if Mikiko-san intended to commit some sort of crime?
What gives you that idea?
Well, if that is the case, I figure it'd be more convenient for her to be considered dead than alive. If Mikiko-san is on record as deceased, she could do whatever she wanted without ever troubling Jun-kun or her husband. And since the crime wouldn't be linked to her, her family wouldn't have to live with any stigma.
Alright, this is getting way too crazy. Kinda freaking out here.
For some doctor out in the sticks, you sure are slick, faking a death good enough to fool the cops.
Well, I am the local police's medical examiner. So it was well within my ability to find another body as a substitute for Mikiko-san. We are located by a suicide spot, after all. Morbid as it is, we're not exactly in short supply of corpses.
Come to think of it, Sadamoto-san said something. About how the body was too decomposed to be identified on scene.
Yes, I had to put quite a bit of work in to make the substitute appear authentic. I chose a body with a similar build to Mikiko-san as well. The photograph served as a convincing personal touch.
And you did all the DNA testing too?
That I did. It was a matter of swapping out specimens here and there.
You really pulled out all the stops, huh? That's a lot of risk you're taking there.
Maybe what I did was unacceptable, but I assure you, this was all for Mikiko-san's safety.
So, back to Mikiko. She really forgot everything but her name?
As far as I'd observed, yes. She couldn't recall her address, her date of birth, loved ones, nothing. I discovered Mikiko-san with nothing but the clothes on her back. She had no personal effects that could point to her identity. In all likelihood, the rapids had washed most of her belongings away.
Wait, but I thought she had that photo.
Yes, I'm getting to that. Half a year or so after I had taken her in, I found a woman's jacket downstream of the waterfall. This photo was in one of the jacket's pockets.
Ah, yeah. This is when we took a trip to Kamurocho.
But that's with the Millennium Tower in it. So why'd you go asking about Kamuro Theater instead? If Mikiko had amnesia, you wouldn't have known the connection. So how'd you find out?
There was a special on TV about the development history of Kamurocho. Part of the program featured the former Kamuro Theater, to which Mikiko responded immediately.
Responded? How?
Her eyes filled with tears, but they were happy, as if she were lost in memory. Although her memories didn't return in that moment, I knew that place must have been important to her. That picture over there was from when I took her to see Kamuro Theater in person. Roughly 2 years had passed since I'd found her, but her memories were still buried away. Fortunately, she'd gotten well enough to venture outside every now and again. I personally found it risky, but alas. Mikiko-san was determined to see Kamuro Theater for herself, come hell or high water.
Shirakawa-san, how was she when you took her? Did she maybe act different?
I'd say so. And mind you, the venue had undergone drastic changes since she last saw it. Nevertheless, she still seemed quite nostalgic. I think deep down in her heart, she knew what she was seeing. The peace on her face told me that.
That's so.
So, let me get this straight. A year and a half ago, a photo of Mom and me washed up. Only then did you go around asking about her identity, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
After that, you swapped or rearranged a corpse or whatever. I get why. You just wanted to keep Mom out of trouble. But why didn't you at least reach out to us? You could have gotten contact at any time.
Oh, you see,
Kid's got a point. You didn't even tell Mikiko herself who she was, did you? Even though you knew for quite some time. Hey! Something else you want to tell us?
Forgive me! I know making excuses won't help. But you see, from the moment Mikiko-san came into my life...
Don't tell me. You're in love with her.
What?
Yes.
Ah, jeez.
When I met her, it was love at first sight. Soon enough, I was utterly smitten. Nothing could take my mind off her. It wasn't long before I began wishing her happy little life could continue forever. But that's when that picture of her washed up. I thought if Mikiko-san remembered who she was, well, she'd walk right out of my life. Without a moment's hesitation. That short, blissful time we shared was a blessing I didn't deserve. A man who knew nothing but loneliness was graced by an angel from above. One radiant and pure as snow. Forgive me! Forgive me for being a hopeless fool. But I promise you, I kept things decent. I didn't touch a hair on her head. Even a selfish man like me knows where to draw the line. I would never take advantage of her!
Not sure I buy that. You call hiding her away for 2 years decent?
Please trust me! It was only to keep her out of harm's way!
I get that, Shirakawa-san. I don't blame you for wanting to protect someone. Especially when trouble comes knocking. Fact is, you risked your neck to keep Mikiko safe. Not many would. That aside, you didn't tell her who she was when you had the chance. And that's your big mistake. No wonder you two had a happy little life here. You took her other options away. Do you have any idea what kind of hell you put her family through?
I know that whatever I do, it'll never be enough to atone. That much is clear.
That all you gotta say? Then I suggest you apologize to Mikiko at the very least. Of course, she might knock your ass out when you do. Hey, what the hell?
Greetings! Is Mikiko Sadamoto-san around?
Who the hell's asking?
Ever heard of Crimson Lotus? We're a friendly group from Shinjuku, just swinging by for a visit. Anyway, I'm Nishio, the group mouthpiece, if you will.
Crimson Lotus ain't ringing any bells. You supposed to be some kind of gang?
Actually, I believe they're the group who came asking about Mikiko-san 2 years ago.
Really?
Weren't you looking for Mikiko Sadamoto too, over in Kamurocho? Funny thing is, we need to find her too, and fast.
Pardon, but didn't I tell you last time? Mikiko Sadamoto-san unfortunately passed away. I just finished telling these people the same. There's nobody left to look for.
Nice try, nerd. But you ain't playing us today. Your bluff might have worked last time, but now I've got people telling me she's alive and kicking. And we can't just let a killer run free, can we?
A killer?
Yeah, fucking broad had the nerve to bump off some of our higher-ups.
Huh. Quit talking out your ass.
Dude, I shit you not. You really never heard of the young elite serial killings in Kamurocho? The victims are our founding members. Legendary badasses, all of them. And there's evidence of that chick at the murder scene, so... yeah. We're trying to pull the plug on this bloodbath.
Impossible. Don't tell me. This was Mikiko's unfinished business?
To get back at Crimson Lotus.
Right. Anyway, we're gonna need to peek inside the house now. Thanks for being chill about it.
You won't find Mikiko in here. Take it from us, she's nowhere.
I call bullshit.
What are you gonna do to Mikiko if you find her?
Ooh, those plans are a bit above my pay grade, but I do know it won't be pretty. If I had to guess, it'd be like... torturous death? I mean, she freaking went and killed our OGs right when they were peaking. That's fucked up. So, yeah, she's got a ticket for a nice long trip to hell. It's only fair, you know?
Oh, yeah? Then I'm sending my foot on a nice long trip up your ass.
Come on! Why'd you have to go for the face? I freaking went to a salon today, too! Got a mixer tomorrow, you know?
Shirakawa-san, watch June for me.
Okay.
Damn it, why you gotta be so stubborn? Who even are you?
Just an old bodyguard of hers.
Huh?
So, which of you punks wants it first? Here we go! Was that karate? And not half bad by the looks of it.
Yeah, thanks. I've been practicing a while.
Hey! You assholes got started without me? I thought I told you to wait till I got here. Shuchan! This guy's a pain in the ass! So let me take over for you. Better clear me a path, boys! Yo! It's on! Now I'm fucking ready!
Serious? You're just drunk, dude.
And you must be Keito-san, huh? I'm the front man for Crimson Lotus. Kenmochi is the name. Just so you know, I've never been defeated in the underground fighting circuit. You're looking at a real fucking champ. My boys are ready for you versus me. Maybe we should have sold tickets, yeah? Huh? Let's give him a good show, huh? Sorry about this, big guy. Ready to dance?
Shirakawa-san, you keep an eye on Jun. Get me! Don't fuck with me, hell yeah! Well, aren't you a tough bastard? Jeez! Nasty fuck!
Shuchan! More booze, dipshits! You hear me? Top shelf shit only!
Shushan, please get a grip. Any more and you'll start barfing blood. Why don't we just call it here?
No! More! I need more.
Gentlemen! Hate to be a buzzkill, but party's over for now. Handshakes all around, and to all, a good night.
Hey! What the hell was that?
I don't know. But I should probably call the cops in case they come knocking again.
Hey, Keito. What they said about Mom being a killer, you think that's true?
Doesn't matter. Our goal is to find Mikiko, whatever she's caught up in.
I mean, I know that.
I'll drive. I'd like to get to the bottom of this as well.
Oh, you sure? Shoot, that'll save us big on train fare.
Doesn't look like we're being followed. So, what sort of relationship did you have with Mikiko-san?
Huh? Where's this coming from all of a sudden?
When Mikiko saw Kamuro Theater on television, she looked like she was lost in the past. And the moment I told you that, you wore the same look, except yours was more sullen. So, I'm guessing Mikiko's connection to the place had something to do with you. Perhaps you two were involved romantically?
Good guess.
So you were then?
There was a time I thought I'd be with her forever.
Forever? You mean marriage? What happened?
Well, I happened to be with the Yakuza at the time. As you can imagine, Mikiko wanted me out. Easier said than done. My boss had taken a bullet that nearly prompted an all-out war. I couldn't just up and leave.
Do you mean to say you chose the Yakuza over Mikiko?
In the end, yeah, that's what it was. And for Mikiko, it was the last straw. I was out on a raid when she left. Came home to a note in an empty apartment.
Kaito-san, let me ask you something. Do you still love her? Even now?
Love her? You know she's got a husband, right?
That isn't what I'm asking. I'm asking how you feel in your heart. Ethical issues and legal ramifications aside, you can't always choose who you love. So I think it's okay to be honest with yourself. At least listening to your feelings isn't a crime.
Uh-huh.
Besides, I'm sure it wasn't easy letting a woman like Mikiko-san go. Am I wrong?
Yeah. And what makes you think that?
Call it a hunch. But am I wrong?
Well, the way I'm itching to find her, Maybe I never did let go.
Then that would mean you still love her, yes?
Could be. But then, once I started searching for Mikiko with her kid, these thoughts kept coming at me. Like, maybe I could have done things different. And now, I'm stuck thinking of a life I never had.
As you may be aware, Keito-san, I too have feelings for Mikiko-san. And if she never returns them, then I fully accept that. That said, I wouldn't hesitate to give up everything for her. My own life included.
You're serious about that?
Completely. I've never met a woman like her in my life. So if we do end up finding her, I intend to propose to her.
Wait, what? Well, before you get carried away, don't forget she's legally married.
I'm aware. But if I don't at least share how I feel, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. As for right now, I'm giving this all I've got.
Not a bad resolution in my book. City's lively as ever.
There were certainly plenty of sirens. A fire, perhaps?
Those punks earlier? They were screaming about some boss of theirs getting killed.
I wonder if it's related to the young elite serial killings as of late. Either way, I hope my boss gets it too.
Hey fellas, did you see a building on fire?
Oh, yeah, actually. I think around Tenkaichi Street?
Kaito-san!
Yeah, let's move.